Okie dokie. Hmm. It's time to duel. Chair a bit. There we go. That feels better. Oh yeah. Dim cracks. All right. So let's get out. Nope. So I don't want to do Notepad. I don't really actually like Notepad. Visual Studio Code. I don't know if Visual Studio Code's the right tool either. But actually, you know what? Let's create a file. We'll call this one notes dot markdown. MD. I thought it was MD. I just couldn't remember. MD. Notes.md. Okie dokie. Things to cover. Or sorry, topics. YouTube, blueprint to C++ topics to cover. YouTube, I'm sorry, topics that won't be covered. How to use an IDE. How to create an Unreal Engine project. What is a component? What are things that what are blueprint or code organization? Actually, in depth blueprint, or sorry, project organization. Project organization. Code organization will be covered, but only as a light conversation and only as suggestions and comments. What is an int, float, object, maybe class? What is a float object class? Maybe over in-depth topic, in-depth overview of types. Oh, overview of types such as what is an int, float, string, char, long, double. Will cover pointers, some level of objects, objects versus classes, structs, and enums. Light coverage only though. How to use Unreal Engine. How to create blueprints. Graphics. And advanced. Anything to do with blueprint. Things that should be blueprint only. Logic flow. Users should already have some level of grasp, some level of understanding from blueprints. What is the difference between a class and object? What is a pointer? Maybe coverage info. There's a pointer and reference. What is a component? No, I don't want to put that there at all. How to create any component. How to create and attach a component to an actor in C++. How to translate, how to find the name of a component, or how to find the component class you are looking for. Not 100% on how to do this. How to verbalize this. Yeah, or how to show this. So that's right now. How to figure out the available properties in a for a given class. These for a given class. Converting a do once from blueprint to C++, converting a do n from blueprint to C++, black AI stuff. AI, what is it? It's AI. Give me a second here. I gotta remember the name. Do. So I'm going to do AI conversion. AI. Recreate the UE AI tutorial in C++. See what else. Trying to think here. How does U property work? How does U function? We'll need to look deeper into this topic to cover it better. We'll need to look deeper into this topic to cover it better. See here. Free resources. I use for C++, UE C++. Who is Who should be using this set of thoughts? Who my tutorials are for? People, oops, people who understand UE at the blueprint level and people who understand UE at the blueprint level. People who have people who have used UE and have a strong programming background. How to spawn things into the world. UI. Working with UI in C++. User widgets and whatnot. What is a delegate and how do I use them? Finding and broadcasting. Finding and broadcasting. Clearing. What is a construct? How to use Okay, I think that's about right for now. Add a directory. Actually, no. Let's see. I guess I should probably do who is this tutorial set for. Add new file. Who is this for? .md. Who is this for? This set of tutorials are put together for people who have built things in UE using blueprints already, or have a strong programming background and some understanding of blueprints already. Oh, wait. I'm a Unity developer and want to learn Unreal. Where should I start? Let's actually cover that one first. Unity developer. Where Unity developers should start. .md. I'm a Unity developer. Where should I start with Unreal? If you have some level of, you have built things in Unity, you may if you have built things in Unity already, you are well ahead of someone picking up Unreal as their first engine with no previous experience. God damn it. So how is everybody doing today? Chat's being super quiet. Interest. If you are used to the, I'm playing CSGO while looking for Houdini content. Oh, I'm not doing Houdini today. It is my favorite poly modeling application, even though it's technically not a poly modeling app. I still like this, I think. Well, I appreciate it. Yeah, I'll show you the last thing that I made in Houdini. Sketchfab. Actually, I should probably make sure that I don't do this on this screen, because Sketchfab is not always the greatest. Not that. I want to sign in. Silly Sketchfab. Oh, wait. Did I just use my Epic for this? I think I did. Please click each image that contains a paragraph. Oh my god. Okay, I'm not going to bother with that. One of these days, I'll have to drag you into the Blender dungeon so you can learn the right way. I refuse. Tube.com. Sup, everyone? That was a bit louder than I wanted it to be. Here we go. The model. This is the last thing I built in Houdini because I love poly modeling. I love Houdini so much for poly modeling. It's definitely like 10 out of 10 my favorite poly modeling app. And I'm weird, but I love it. It's fine. Thank you. I made it for this tutorial here that I put together for how to do a coin pickup. So like these coins will spin. This is the coin. I painted it and everything. I don't know how to actually add the textures inside of Sketchfab. So this isn't actually the texture that comes with it. The wireframe came out pretty nice considering it's all done in Houdini. Have you used Houdini Engine? A little bit, not terribly much. It's just, yeah, it's a bit much is all. Like I haven't really done too much with like procedural like really truly procedural objects in Houdini yet. So like I've done HDAs, but like not to the level where I'd be bringing them into Unreal. But that's just because like I was doing a traditional 3D modeling course where they taught Maya and ZBrush. Well, Maya and Mudbox, but the teacher really knew ZBrush, so I got away with learning ZBrush instead of Mudbox. And I ended up about halfway through dropping Maya in favor of Houdini as my poly modeling app, and it drove my teacher crazy, and he hated it so much. He hated the fact that I was using Houdini for everything so much, but I was just like, I can't bring myself to not use Houdini. Make a procedural, friends. It is tradition. I will do that, but right now I want to work on. So I got some messages back on my tutorial. And I want to kind of I was thinking about this, and maybe a good way to do this is to do like a quick rundown of how to go from a blueprint to C++ directly. The fact the fact is that Houdini is awesome at creating tons of things for hero projects. It's a bit clunky, but I do FX. FX is really cool, and I haven't done nearly enough in it. Actually, if we go to this here, let me get rid of this time code though. This house. These houses were all built in Houdini. Let's see if I'll bring up the master house. So this one here is the master house that I built. So this is the master house, and then I kind of just did some variants from there. And in here, if we look closely, so the stones, all the stones, and the steps and the shingles are all built in Houdini. Then the details for the wood are done in ZBrush. The windows are put together in Houdini, and then details added in ZBrush. Yeah. But yeah, so like we can see the details on the wood and stuff like that. I'm not what you would call a great modeler or texture artist, but I tried. My boy here loves ZBrush. Totally in love with the ZBrush. Makes me so happy. It's the greatest tool ever. Totally. It doesn't make me rage at all. I love how it looks. I also made a house HDA. We all got to make one. Nice. I actually have a project in Houdini that I've been very, very, very slowly working on. I stress that it's super slow. But I picked up a book. I picked up two books. So I got this one. It's so hard because like my I had to turn the autofocus off on my camera. So like I don't autofocus. And I'm out of focus right now. Let's see if I can get myself in focus. Mm. Come on, focus. 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 God damn it. Might be going the wrong way. Do you have any suggestions for tutorials on like building houses? Note to self, don't hire pseudo for focus as a focus puller. That 2 minute autofocus. I wish you can't I can't use autofocus. I have to manually focus. Maybe I need to zoom a little bit. We could change the lens. Oh god damn it. Where's the camera? Uh for houses. Let's actually I don't know. Okay. So yeah, I've not actually done yeah. I've not actually done a house properly. Oh wow, like I'm almost in focus there. I feel so fuzzy. I think I was on the right track. There, oh, there we go. I finally got it. There we go. I found my focal point. So I got this book, which covers, because I gotta brush up on my, I gotta fix my math. Yeah, so it covers vectors and matrices, transforms, geometry, which are things like triangle meshes, normal vectors, lines and rays, planes, Pulker coordinates, Plucker coordinates. It's a U with two dots above it. I don't know how to pronounce that. Then advanced algebra, which is like Grassmann algebra, projective geometry, matrix inverses, geometric algebra, and and a conclusion. And then, great book, really good. Then I covered, can we get a calendar with you and this book, or at least a portrait? Lol. Hey, Odon. And then there's this one, which is another good one. This is number 2. It's the rendering one. This one has a lot more chapters. It looks like 10 instead of 4. So it covers graphics processing, projection, shading, lighting and shadows, visibility and occlusion. Ooh, that one's going to be cool. And advanced rendering, which is like decals, billboards, the structure buffer, volumetric effects, ambient occlusion, atmospheric shadowing, motion blur, ISO surface extraction. So I'm looking forward to it. I'm slowly getting through this, getting more into these things. There we go. Back to this. But the project that I was slowly working on is a small house that's slowly coming along. Let's see if I can put it all together so we can see it all. I don't actually know if I can put it all together at once, to be honest. Not yet, at least. I'm not really doing this as, like, this is a bunch of little pieces to come together and make this. I'm going to break it out once I start getting into adding details. Right now I'm just doing a block out. And what I'm doing is I'm essentially doing a block out and Houdini, or I'm blocking out the parts in Houdini, bringing them into Unreal and placing them and making sure everything snaps together in Unreal properly. Then I'll bring them back into Houdini, or like I'll take them from Houdini and modify them so they have details and stuff like that, and they'll snap together using the housing stuff inside of Houdini. But yeah, that's kind of like what we're working on, what I'm slowly working on. So that's the Houdini project I'm working on. But right now I want to cover this. So like, how were you able to learn C++ for Unreal? Blah, blah, blah. And it's just like, I have I can read the Unreal API document. It's still not perfect, but like I can read it, and I can read the engine code to some level. Not as well as Zach can though. It's just because he knows a lot more. And then again, sometimes tutorials. I'm not a new programmer or C++ though, and I think that changes the way I learn, which is probably true. Anyway, so they suggested this as kind of like a video to start with, and I was just like, one, this video is almost 11 hours long, so not happening. Too long. We could chop this up, but like it's things like Unity layout. I'm not going to cover that, right? Yeah, like I'm not going to cover how to use Unreal, right? Or creating a project, right? Like, and the reason is that like if you're looking at C++ in Unreal and you don't already know how to create a project and work with blueprints, that is your starting point, right? And there are so many really good tutorials on how to get started in blueprints that should be your starting point. for reading the C++ docs is to go for the big list of functions, search, and then work backwards. The rest is organized too poorly for my taste. Yeah, that's fair. But yeah, so it's like little things, and like I'm not going to cover post processing. That's not a skill that I have, as you could tell by me trying to focus for like 10 minutes there. Um, the character controller, you should have an understanding of how this works before you come to me. Things are going good, Grim. How are things on your side? Like you should have a basic understanding of how to do a character controller and blueprints before you move over to C++. Also, like the character controller that this person's made is already available in as an Unreal template. There's no point in covering it. Like if you can't create the template tutorial, then you've probably got bigger problems. Yeah, like character visual rotation, it's not really a thing. Animations, I'm not going to cover. I'm not an animator. Cinematics, I'm not going to cover because I don't do that. Input system references. Ooh, that's actually something I wanted to put on here. Working with the advanced or the new input system. New input system in Unreal in C++. In C++. Working with the old input system in C++. Beautiful. Yeah, so input system refactor, don't need that. Collision detection, we don't need that. That's already part of the engine. Clear counter. I'd have to watch to even understand what he means by clear counter. Events are just delegates, which we'll cover. Singleton patterns are a bit more. There's not, I don't know. I haven't found too many situations where I need a singleton in Unreal yet. And there's a couple spots that you can stash a singleton that would make sense that I can think of, but like because they already exist, right? There's a couple spots that have essentially singletons, but they're not like project level singletons, and they're not like, I don't know. It's hard. It's kind of hard for me to describe. Let's see here. So we've got like the game state, which is like a singleton, right? And I think the game state is shared amongst all players. There's the player controller, which is a singleton that can follow the player around everywhere. Right. And then there's the map. You can use that as a singleton system. And I think that can also have replication. So it can be shared amongst everybody. And then there's the system stuff. What is it? It's what is it? Subsystems. Unreal Engine subsystem. Yeah, subsystems. So subsystems are automatically loaded on beginning, and they stay alive for the entirety of the project. And I think this is probably the one spot that you would put real singletons. Like these act like singletons. And I think this is where you'd probably put utilize singletons as a whole. I think. I don't know. It's kind of weird. Like there's not a clean one-to-one mapping for some things from Unity to Unreal. Subscriptable objects are just components. Kitchen object parents, which is just an actor class. Player pick C# interface. I'm not sure what player pick there is thing. Container counter. I'm not. I'd have to watch it. Player pickup, drop object. Like some of this could be, yeah. I don't know. Anyways, back to the important stuff. Tutorial. Who is this tutorial for? This tutorial, this set of tutorials are put together for people who have built things in Unreal using blueprints already, or have a strong programming background and some understanding of blueprints. We gotta hang out on Discord again soon. Yeah, at some point. I've just been like crazy busy. Ooh, I want to cover testing. Testing your project. Do, 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 do. You have built, you're already well ahead of someone picking up Unreal as their first engine with no previous experience. I do suggest that if you have not already done so, please start with blueprints, not C++, as all the concepts and functionality and concepts and most of the functionality of Unreal Engine, of UE, can be accessed from blueprints, or are accessed without C++. Making a blog post, poggers? No, just working on tutorials. I have a hunch, Don, that people coming from Unity try to dive straight into Unreal C++ and avoid blueprints. And I think that has to do with Unity's equivalent of blueprints not being fleshed out properly, or like not being a first-class citizen, and being a third-party program for so long. Like the way it was developed, where blueprints are developed and very tightly integrated into the engine, and has had, like, when did blueprints become a thing? Unreal Engine blueprints wiki. What year did Unreal Engine release blueprints? 2014. So it's had almost 10 years of development. Right? So like they're super good. They're fully fleshed out, right? I do suggest, if you have not already done so, please start with blueprints, not C++, as blueprints are always part of the Unreal Engine development pipeline, and pipeline, and C++ is not. Blueprints came with 4 in Kismet. You'll still see some Kismet namespacing pop up in on occasion. Yeah, that makes sense. I think I remember hearing about that. Yeah. So Don, so essentially Unreal Engine blueprints are capable of making a fully functional multiplayer game. And really the only thing that you can't make. So there's only one thing that you really absolutely cannot do. Or actually there's two. There's two things that I know of definitively that cannot be done using blueprints only. Right? But there's plugins to make this happen. So you can get away with not having to go to C++. And that's you can't do actually I guess it's 3. I don't think that you can do subsystems in blueprints. They have to be C++. You can't do the gameplay ability system without some level of C++ for setup, and you can't do dedicated servers without building the engine from source code, because it requires headers that are not provided with the shipped version of Unreal, like the precompiled version binaries. Yeah. So it's kind of like a gotcha, right? If this is your first time working with Unreal Engine, I encourage you to go learn blueprints. There is very little that cannot be done with them. There's very little that requires C++ in Unreal in UE, and the documentation UE, the documentation and tutorials it is also easier to find documentation and tutorials on blueprints, on UE blueprints, on blueprint development. Then this will give you a strong foundation and understanding of the UE platform before you start learning a new language. Am I spelling documentation really wrong or something? No, okay, got it. If this is your first time working with Unreal, I encourage you to go learn blueprints. There's very little that you can't do with them. There's very little that you can't do with them. It is also easier to find documentation. The real question is whether the Unity devs who struggle with Unreal have read Epic's official Unreal Engine for Unity developers doc. Oh, I forgot about that. Unreal Engine for Unity forgot about this. Wow. Well, they broke it down so well. They even did they even put everything into a .h file. So it's not a CPP and .h file. Blueprint classes can be extended. Yeah. This is also this might actually be a good tutorial for going from Unreal to Unity as well. Disabling game objects. Really? It does seem super, super, super good too. Like if you ignore the Unity side of it, it's a solid intro to C++. Yeah, I'm like going through this. I'm just like, wow, this is super detailed. I don't like I would rather not do this type of iteration. I'd rather do what's sometimes referred to as fast iteration. But I don't think that's something that everybody's going to get behind. Right? Where this is just like or is it no, this isn't fast iteration, no. Find actors. Hmm. Wait, doesn't C++ have a get all actors by class of class? New language. Once you are comfortable in Unreal Engine blueprints and you want to switch to C++, my tutorials may be a good starting to do. You want to make the switch to C++. That is where my tutorials tutorials. Okay, so please also give a read to the Unreal Engine for Unity developers documentation. It is. Why can I not spell documentation? Documentation. It is a very verbose. It does a very good job at explaining things from start to finish. 10 out of 10. Good read. This documentation can be used for developers coming just starting out and wanting to learn Unreal without knowing Unity before. No, I'm not going to put that part in there. Very good job of it explaining everything you should need to know to hit the ground running. Link. Don, how are you doing, by the way? For anybody unaware, Mr. Don here does he does stream, I think on Fridays, and he does YouTube stuff on getting into the programming industry. Don the developer, really cool guy. Go give him a subscribe on YouTube if you're interested in learning programming. Add unique. Oh, that was a crack. Not sure if that crack came through, but yeah. I'm doing really good. I'm actually looking forward to start streaming on Twitch again. Oh, nice. Well then. Look forward to you starting again. I think this is like a good, like, I think this could be a good, like, 1-2 minute tutorial, essentially. Read the docs. That's like the entirety of this. I'm a Unity developer and I want to learn Unreal. What do I do? Read the docs. All right, let's make our first tutorial for Unity developers. OBS. All right, let's kind of plan this out too. All right, so video plan. Show, see here, show the Unreal Engine Unity, Unreal Engine for Unity developers. Presentation. 2 videos, 2 VODs, 2 VODs, 1 short, 1 full length. Should be meme like. It should be a decent talk about the information. If you need a bass boosted audio clip from me shouting, read the fucking manual, let me know. You know what? You know what? I'd kind of be down. Let's hear it at least. Let's hear it. I'm curious as to hear what this sounds like, and we might be able to put that in. Read the fucking manual. I think what I'm gonna do is, so I'm gonna structure it in such a way that I'm doing so shorts. I'll release I'll do shorts and regular videos, and the shorts will be like kind of memey and like what was it? So if we go to the short, right? Like this is not meant to be a realistic tutorial on like content. Blueprints, open your character, take this triggered, alt click, started, type in jump, scroll down, change 1 to 2, save, compile, play, double jump. Right? Like this is not meant to be an actual tutorial, right? This is meant to be like, this is how easy double jump can be in Blueprints. Like Unreal Engine double jump is this easy. So I'm thinking meme stuff will be like kind of like do this will be the shorts, and then like this will be like the harsh truth of things, where it's just like I'm just gonna be like, here's how to do this stupid thing in fucking, you know, under a minute, and then like proper tutorial type stuff where I actually talk about it will be long form video. And I think that will probably be a good idea. I think that might work. Right? Like bass boosted read the fucking manual audio in background, maybe. Show the Unreal. Let's see here. Fast cuts of no, wait. Image of page zooming in and out. Link URL URL. Wait, can you add a URL to the middle of like a? Can you add a click a link to a YouTube short? Oh wait, no, I think I'll just have to put it in the description, right? Like, how do you get to the description? Oh. Okay, there we go. Okay, URL in description. Put giant arrow pointing down with words above it. Full length. Should be decent. Talk about information. Cover notes from above. Show off the tutorial. The UE tutorial page. Talk about why C++ is not the right spot to start Unreal with. Start with. Talk about blueprints being able to do 100% of what 100% of a single player game, and most single player of a single player game. C++ is required for that is really only required for dedicated servers and the gameplay ability system. Sup 3B? All right, let's do this one first because this one should be fun to edit and it should be quick. All right, so we need a screenshot of the tutorial page. Window snip. File, save as, YouTube, new folder, unit, Unreal to Unity. Unity to Unreal Engine. Tutorial page. All good, bro. Lurking and enjoying your stream. I appreciate that. Let's take one more thing here where we scroll down and see. I want something like this here. Yeah. To do page, see, Unity, CPP, blueprint. Okay, beautiful. Now we need DaVinci Resolve. Actually, I need to do the recording first. Oh wait, the other Zach, what do you got for me? Oops. Do you have that bass boosted read the fucking manual stuff yet? Artlist.io. Still working on it. I don't have bass boosted clips of me saying laying around. Well, I wasn't sure how long it would take. Is really what it comes down to. Let me get logged into this. We need the We need the right audio clip here. Read the fucking manual. Let's see if we can find something. Unsurprising. Read the read the fucking manual. Let's see if they've got something. Oh, maybe. That's not a manual. Musical, ambience, realistic, music. Oh, wait, I wanted music. Okay, so music, mood. Do you think it would be powerful? No, not powerful genre. This would be like EDM-y, right? Or hip hop? Say electronic.
I just need a reason.
Better run. Let's see this one. Oh, this is hard. It would be electronic though, right? Maybe? I don't know, do you... God damn it, my mouse battery's just died. God. Mid trying to figure it out.
On my way to you, good at what I do, I'm on my way at what I do, verified, good at what I do, is watching my OMW, at what I do.
Oh. Instrumental version. Let's see here. We need something thumpy. Thumpy. What would be thumpy? Is it would it be electronic? I feel like it would be electronic, right? Or would it be like... It wouldn't be retro. I don't think it'd be world. Singer-songwriter, no. Not retro, not jazz, not pop. Actually, maybe pop? Definitely not lo-fi and show. See, country, no. Corporate, definitely not. Cinematic, maybe cinematic? Children, blues, acoustic, ambient. Maybe funk? I don't know a lot about music though, so. Okay, yeah. Definitely not funk. uh do maybe hip hop. Let's try hip hop. See what type of a we get out of hip hop. This might work. Okay, so I think this person might have some other stuff that might work.
Get your weapon, get your turn it hands, put your city, put your fans, put your state up.
Better wait, what?
Bottles nightly, yeah, we're dancing slightly. This bass has got me feisty, feisty, feisty. Let's get it. Wait, it's feisty, feisty. Let's get it.
This is turning into like a freaking a music channel at this point. Let's see.
Once I get a taste, then it's impossible.
Maybe this guy's not thumpy enough. when you don't have that thump. Trailer. Let's see if do they have a search? Oh, here we go. Beats. Let's crank up the beats. Let's go with 150. We'll just go fast. To do instrumental. Any duration, that doesn't matter. And then genre, we want electronic. Oh god, this is going to be great. I'm playing it on stream, by the way. I hope you're okay with that. Okay, where was I? Sweet. I figured you would be, since like the entire idea is to add it to a YouTube video anyways. Downloads. Is it me or can I not hear anything? I don't think this came through right. Yeah, no, it didn't come. I don't think I don't think it made it through. What is some audio mastering stuff? Audio. Is it? How jacked are your audio settings? They shouldn't be jacked at all. I should be hearing exactly what you guys hear. It's super muffled though. What is it? X air. Yeah, this is my audio. Here. I don't know. So for me it sounds really muffled. I don't know if that's true for anybody else. Though. Because I don't have any EQ for this, right? Let's see. This is going to be windows left and right. Yeah, there's no EQ turned on. Like I can make it out. It's just really, really muffled. Let me see. I'll see if I can. I'll enable so I can hear it on my other computer. Main PC, properties. No, it's advanced. Oh yeah, you got monitor advanced output turned on. Like I can hear you, but it's so hard to. It's you really have to listen close. Uh. Do.
OMW, on my way to you.
I want that beat, but no vocals. I wonder if they do this one. Similar songs. Come on.
Letting go, I see him dancing, dancing all around. Ooh, there ain't no way to celebrate it. Don't be afraid to miss.
I think I've got Ardor, right? Yeah, Ardor. The only problem with Ardor is that I can't get it to record my actual audio. Actually, no, there's more than that, but like, yeah. What's the other one? The one that's popular, the other app that's popular. Open source audio DAW. Never heard of this one. Oh, what? It's Linux only. Interesting. Online musical. Yeah, this one is Linux only. God damn it. Damn. Why's it gotta be Linux only? I don't have Linux right now. Fuck. Looks really good though. Ardor. Tracton. Hellcat, thank you for the follow. Much appreciated. From the pro version. Oh, this is okay, that's interesting. LMM. Lack of VSTs. Interesting. Let's do. Spoke synth. Interesting. Studio One Premiere. Waveform free. What is this? The world's best fully feature completely unlimited free DAW for all music creators who are podcaster. This might be it. Recording engineer. Well, I guess we can try it. What? I need a... You gotta be kidding me. Wait. I am so confused as to why there are these with pro level MIDI. Wait, is this a freemium like in-app purchase system? Now expandable? In pro level recording, editing, mixing, blah blah blah. Okay, no. That's a hard no for me. They lost me when they started doing microtransactions. I don't know because I legitimately I don't know enough about music. So like I don't know how to answer the question, unfortunately. There was one that was like really popular. Studio One Premiere. sound bridge. Where is it? I'll send it. All right. We'll play around a little bit, right? Because right now my only audio recording software is that's the one, Audacity. Did I have it installed? No, I do not. Okay, cool. Damn, that's... Wait. I want to make sure that I go to the right page. Okay, so yeah, this is it. Download Audacity. Save. Because I think Audacity allows me to do in-app recording, right? Application. There we go. Can I record? Testing. Oh my god, it's working. Stop. Testing. Oh my god, is it ever loud? I want to make this... Yeah, I know, that clip is huge. How do I select it and delete? There we go. Yeah. Bring the recording down to -20. Testing. The clip. I was clipping really hard. I think we need to turn it up a little bit. Testing. Oh yeah, this is better. Oops. It barely fits on the page. So true. Okay, there we go. Okay, so we'll use this to do the recording. And I'm going to grab this out here. I'm going to move this over to the other page here, so I've got it over there. Read the fucking manual. All right, we need a giant... Let's get DaVinci here. Because I can't record inside of DaVinci, or else I would totally just do that. Did I have DaVinci already open? Yeah. It is already open. Okay. New project. Read the fucking manual. Short. Wait. Unity to Unreal short. Because, like, they have Fairlight, and there's a way to do recording, but I haven't been able to get it to work. Do
Read the fucking manual.
I think that works better. Copy message link. No, I'll just download. I'll let it open up the wrong browser. Yeah. I think that one works better. Now we just need to find the right backing music for it.
I've been thinking,
This one might work, but I think it's a bit too upbeat. No, not quite that one. Let's do this one. Oh, that is perfect. Wait, check it out. Right there. There, read the fucking manual in there. Yeah. All right, I think we can make this work. All right, so let's go to not downloads. This is going into here. No, not here. This is going to go in. This needs to go into downloads. Where's my downloads? There it is. Move that into here. Close that. Oh wait, I need the downloads. Downloads.
Read the fucking manual.
There we go. Perfect. There. So we're going to take these two. And then these two. And then we're going to take this and add this. And then this. And then we're going to add this somewhere else. But for now, what we want to do is stretch this here and come back here, and then we're going to add this one in too, and then we'll bring this one over somewhere. and we'll fade in and out. We'll fade. We want to do. How long should we make this video? So we've got 60 seconds in total, right? This one here is like a little bit, but let's see here. We want effects. We want a zoom in and out effects. Crossfade, not that. Titles. We're gonna need a title. Basic text. Text plus. Let's do a jitter. Across the entire goddamn thing. Sample. Link in description. Okay, so we need to make it smaller and change the color. Let's change it to a black. This should probably be smaller. We also need to change the project settings. (1080 by 1920). Save. Link in description. Description. There. And I want to add an animation where it's like moving around. Or maybe I should just go with a basic. Scroll might be fun. Let's disable video track for now. And this needs to be zoomed in. And this, we'll say 5. Zoom into 5. Zoom blur. Oh, I wonder if that might work. Now the question is, will you get more engagement if you censor the read the fucking manual? No. I don't know. I don't really care. We need the right, like I want it to zoom in and out kind of thing. Like do that like zoom in and out thing. But I don't know how to just do it. YouTube.com DaVinci Resolve. Zoom in and out. Timeline. No. Yeah, I think it's going to be a keyframe thing.
This video is sponsored by Clean My Mac X. For a limited time, use the link in the description and the code DONEDIDIT to get 30% off your purchase. In the comment sections of a bunch of recent videos, I've been getting asked over and over to do a tutorial on how I do the smooth zoom effect, something like this. Oh yeah, but also you can use this to zoom in on different points if you're doing some kind of a screen share, if you're teaching something, or if you just have anything important anywhere in the frame to show. So in this video, I'm gonna show you 2 different methods that I use depending on the situation so that you can have this powerful tool for yourself. Secure the cup, and let's get into it. Like I mentioned, there are 2 different methods that I use to do the smooth zoom effect. The first one is the easiest, but it's also the most limited. It works best if you're using it on something where you want to, let's say, zoom in a little bit for a punchline or an important note, but then you're just gonna zoom straight back out to the full frame, or even cut after the zoom in. The second method, while still being simple, has a little bit more to it, but allows you to do a lot more with it. This is the method that I use a lot in my tutorials when I want to zoom in on something and then maybe move to somewhere else in the frame. You can do a lot more with this one, but it does take a little bit more to put it together. All right, let's get into the first method. We're just gonna do a simple little zoom in my face here. So we've got this shot where I'm just thinking here or looking grumpy. We're gonna make sure we're selected on that clip. We're gonna go up into our inspector in the top right. If you're not seeing that, you can click inspector here to open that up. And then right beside where it says zoom, we're gonna click on this keyframe button. And that's going to add a keyframe at that point. And we'll see what that does in a second. Now let's move forward by 10 frames. So I'm just hitting the right key, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. And then I'm going to just type in here. So we're gonna go zoom, I'm gonna go 1.3. And then you can see that it zoomed in. You can also see that it added a keyframe here. So it automatically turned that red. Now the catch here is that it's cut off my head, so I haven't zoomed in perfectly on my face. It might be tempting to go into our position and keyframe that as well. So we can click this back arrow to go back to our first keyframe. So we can turn on the position keyframe there and then go back to the second one like that. And then we can use our Y to adjust. Now right now this looks not bad, but it doesn't look like that nice smooth kind of zoom like what you saw earlier. So the way that we get that smooth zoom is by adding a bezier or an ease in and ease out of our keyframes. And there are a couple of ways to do this. The first way is that you can go to your clip and you can click here to show your splines. I'm gonna have to make some more room so we can see this. Now if we zoom in here a bunch, you can see that this is a perfectly straight line. So what we can do to make these kind of ease in and ease out is we can click on the first one and click this ease out button. So you see how it has the little curve instead of the straight line. So we're gonna click that, and then we can click on the next one and we want it to ease in. And so now instead of it being a straight line from point A to point B, it's this nice curve. And so we'll see that it changed a lot. But what we just saw there is actually the problem with using the position to fine tune where the zoom is happening to. So if we watch that again, you can see that it bounced down first and then back up. And so we got a little black bar at the top, and we don't want that. So what we're gonna do is go ahead and reset this whole thing by hitting this button up in the top right. We're gonna go back to frame 1, keyframe our zoom. We're gonna go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. We're gonna go 1.3 again. And right now the zooms are linked, so whatever I do on the Y, it's gonna happen to the X. If you don't have that, you're gonna zoom and stretch out your frame all weird. So we want those linked. And then instead of using position to move where we zoomed into, we're actually gonna use this anchor point. So I'm gonna go to Y on the anchor point, and I'm gonna drop that down to kind of where I want it. And the interesting thing about using the anchor point as your positioning is that you don't actually have to keyframe it either. As you zoom back out, it automatically goes back to the right framing. So if we play this, we've got a zoom into the right place again. And then if we want to add that ease in, we can click here again, got our zoom. This time it shows zoom Y, I'm not sure why. We're gonna click on the first one, click ease out, click on the second one, ease in, and then it looks like this. There we go, now we've got that nice zoom in. The other thing that you can do is once you've got your ease in and ease out here, you can click on the point and then it gives you a spline point here so you can actually mess with how that transition happens. So if let's say we wanted it to go a little bit further than the zoom and then come back, we can push this up a little bit. Now it'll look something like this, kind of bouncy. Most of the time I don't actually go to the splines down here anyway. So now we're back to our straight linear zoom. The way that I do it is I'll go to my first keyframe here and then I right click on the red keyframe and I hit ease out and I click this little dot to go to the next one and I right click again and go ease in and it automatically made that for me. So if I open that back up, you can see it's got the ease out and ease in and we've got that nice smooth zoom. So really quickly, just to show you how simple this is and how quick it can be, I'll go to frame 1, I'll hit keyframe, I'll go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, I'll go 1.3 and then I'll fix my anchor point and right click, ease in, go back to the first one, right click, ease out, and I'm done. And then if you wanted to zoom back out afterwards, you could just put a keyframe where you want that zoom out to start. So let's say we wanted to go there. So we're gonna keyframe there. We're gonna go 1, 2, 3, 4.
Oh, this is so cool. Okay. So we'll say 0. To do mute track for now. Wait, what? Oh, it's 1. My bad. Okay, so let's okay, so what we want is probably here. We want to blade this, and we'll move that over. And then we want to move this here over like so. And then there is where we want to come in with the read the fucking manual thing. Wait, can I access it from here? Yes, I can. Sweet. Okay, so then I want to come in with read the fucking manual.
Read the fucking manual.
Wait. We want to duplicate this. No, no. What?
Read the fucking
This needs to come over a bit, I think.
manual. Read the fucking manual. Read the fucking manual.
Um, I feel like this might actually be better to do here. Import audio. YouTube. There we go. So if we want to play, let's see, solo.
Read the fucking manual.
It's so much louder. Wait, is this that's the playback. I want to get just my audio to be less in this. Well, I've gotta like chop it up just right, right? So I think we started with like, yeah, so essentially like we're gonna cut this. Where's the cut? Draw tool. Okay, this is what? Audacity? Audacity. Cut tool. Control X. Control X. Okay, so we want this one to be solo. And then here we want to Control X. Select the audio cut. Okay. Oh, there we go. Oh god, it's so loud. It left playback. Oh, this works. Okay, so this is if you want some cuts and a bit of ducking, you can resolve, just have to keyframe the track levels. Yes, but I'm going to try and move this into place over here.
Read the fucking.
Let's see. How do I move along this? No. No, not that. Should I just try and do this in Resolve here? This might be the way to go. Let's see. Oh, here we go.
the fucking manual. Read the fucking manual.
Okay, what I'm thinking here is can we zoom in more? Okay, so that, I want to, here we go. Yeah, here we go. Where are we?
Read the fucking. Read. 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 Read.
Copy, paste. What? Can I duplicate? Copy, paste. How do I copy and paste this?
Read. Read. Read.
Hmm. How do I move these around? Where's the audio clip? For now, I'm gonna move that. But where's my extra audio clip? Because it's like it's showing up here, but I want to move this down maybe. Uh, okay, so let's do solo. We'll move this one here over back here. We're gonna jump back here.
Read the fucking manual. Read the fuck.
Okay. Copy. Split clip. Copy. Paste. Copying a stereo to mono is not allowed. Paste.
Read the fucking manual. Read the fucking manual. Read the.
Copy. Paste.
Read the. Read the. Fucking manual. Read the fucking manual. Read the fucking. Read the fuck.
There's a pop. I think that has to do with like the jump, maybe?
Read the. Read the fucking manual. Read the fucking manual.
Copy. Paste. Paste.
Read the fuck. Read the fucking manual. Read the fucking manual.
There we go. This is what we wanted. I wonder, I'm trying to figure out how I would do it here though. Because like, can I please move this down? That's not what I wanted at all, but okay. There, oh, there we go.
Fucking manual. Read. Read the fucking manual. Read the fucking manual.
Right now, we want more audio.
Read the fucking manual. Read the fucking manual.
I feel like this might need to be moved. Maybe we'll move this one over here and we'll bring this one over. And we'll do the edit here.
Read the fucking manual. The fucking manual. You. Read the fucking manual. Read the fucking manual.
Wish I could see these better. Oh, here we go. Yeah, all right. Wait, where are we? Wait, this I want to move this up actually. This one here I want to move up. This is audio 1. Then this all here, this mess goes to audio 2.
Read the fucking manual. Read the fucking manual.
This actually kind of works.
Read the fucking manual. Read the fucking manual. Fucking manual. Manual. Read the fucking. Read the fuck. Read the fucking manual.
Okay, so this one here we want to cut it.
Fucking manual.
Okay, so right about here is where the manual is. So if we clip from, say, here to here, maybe? No, we did that wrong. Okay, let's move this here over, like so. Okay, so this one here we want to copy and paste. Why can't I paste? Why can't I copy paste this in here? I have to come over to here to do it. Are you doing going to need some B-roll clips? I don't know. Maybe. That's a hard maybe. I think I need to zoom in a little bit.
Read the fucking manual. Manual. Manual.
Let's do that, and then we'll paste this one here like so.
Manual.
There we go. Then we can move this over. Oops. Like so.
Manual.
Okay, this one can be deleted. This one here can be deleted. This, and this we can move over.
Read manual.
There we go. Read. This one here we're gonna bring in like so and chop to there, and bring this.
Oh.
There. We're gonna bring this one over like so, and then these ones will start here. We come over here.
Read the fucking manual.
You know what? I don't think I like that actually.
Manual. Read the fucking manual.
There we go. There we go. I think that works. So that gives us like a 10-second clip to work with, I think. I also gave you a censored version of the original for comedic purposes. I don't think I want to do censored though.
Just read the manual. We have documentation for a reason. Just fucking read it. Read the fucking manual.
All right. I'll download all of these. Some of these are pretty good. We're putting together the perfect song for Read the Fucking Manual. Definitely doing the greatest job of audio mixing here because I really know what I'm doing. Okay. So for here, we're going to bring all of these in. Read the manual censored. Wait, what is it? Read the manual. Clean low, censored. Just read it.
Just read the manual. Here, read the fucking manual. Read the fucking manual. Read the fucking manual. Here, read the fucking manual. You have documentation for a reason.
Okay. Back to this.
Read the fucking manual. Read the fucking manual.
Okay, and then what is it? It's we have documentation for a reason.
Read the fucking manual. Read the fucking manual. Just read the manual. Just read the manual. Just read the manual. Just fucking read it. Just fucking read it.
This is going to definitely be the end right here. Like this has to be the end. Wherever we put the end, this is it.
Just read the manual. Just
Actually, let's see.
read the manual. Just read the manual. Just read the
Okay, I think this is about where we're at here. I think right about there.
Just
There we go.
just
Hey, can I get you to do a just the word just and just the word the and just the word manual and just the word fuck? Like could I get you to break it down into the individual words?
read the read read
Oh, and it. Just read it.
read
I think we can do I think we can do some funny stuff here.
just read the manual. Just read the manual. Just read the just read the manual.
Actually, maybe like here might actually be a better spot.
Just read the manual. Just read the fucking manual. Read the fucking manual. Just fucking read it.
Oh man, it's so funny. This is gonna be great. I love it already. We're butchering this poor person's song, and I'm okay with that. I mean, I have to do the whole like keyframe thing though. I'm gonna start on the keyframes though, so we're gonna start with a 5. No, 4, 3. Yeah, and then let's change the position. Maybe 2. One more key. And then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. We're going to add another key, and we're going to zoom way in, and we're going to change the pitch. Sorry, not the pitch. The yaw? No, we want to rotate it. How do you rotate? Oh, rotate angle. Ease in. Ease in. Ease in. No, it's. This is ease out. Ease in. Right, this one here is supposed to be 5. Right, and then this one here is supposed to be, let's say 6. No, this one I want to be like 3. Let's do 2 actually.
Just
Yes! Love it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Two, 0. He's in. He's in.
just
Oh wait, I wanna. Can I move these? Wait. We gotta do this at just the right time here. To do. So we're gonna start with gonna start here. And here. And this will be 2. And then come over to here. And I think that we should probably do this. Oops. Hmm. God damn it. Okay. Okay, so here is going to be 2. And then we'll do the rotation angle. And then here will be... I wonder how confused my neighbor is right now. I fucking wish I could know. This will be 5. And then we're going to rotate to 20. And then we need to find the next beat.
Just
There. Back to 0 and 2.
just
I wish that this was more exact. Uh, and then here, I guess, this would be minus 20 and 5.
just
Zero, 2. Five, 20. Yes. Then oops. Then a key here and here. This will be 5 and negative 20. I think I'm just going to extend this.
Read the fucking manual. Just fucking read it.
There we go. And then here we want to do a mm,
It's the fucking manual. Just fucking read it.
oh god, I don't like where this is going already. Oh wait, no, because we want this to be able to just loop infinitely, right?
Just read the manual. Just read. Read the fucking manual. Read the fucking manual. Just fucking read it.
There we go. Okay. I think we're good. Okay.
Just read the manual.
Video. 2 0 5 20. Okay. 5 negative 20. Wait, I'm doing this wrong. I am totally doing this wrong. I was doing this wrong, so wrong every step of the way here. Ease out, ease out, ease in, ease out, ease in and 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 out. Wait, what the fuck was that?
Just read the manual.
I'm hearing things that I did not hear before. Control C. Control V. Wait, where did it go? Control C. Control V. Copy. Paste. There we go. Did you slip the song instead of moving it? Oh no, I totally did. That's why. God damn it. Okay, I gotta fix that. There we go. Wait. Why is this? There we go. Okay, so right now, what do we got? Oh, this is 1 minute 10 seconds. So we can't even have it this long. So we've got 17 seconds, maybe? Okay, so that's 17. Wait, what was this one? How are we getting so far ahead? Oh, no, that's... Oh, okay. That's 1 second in total, right? 2, 3, 4. There, 10 seconds. 10 seconds is good. I think 10 seconds is what we're aiming for. It could be, yeah. I think this needs to come out and this needs to be extended just a little bit. Okay, I think that's better. But let's see if we can 19, 20. There we go. That's better. I think that's better. Mm. We're gonna restart everything. Let's do 30 seconds, maybe? So that's 20. Wait, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Yeah. There. This would be 0. And 0. Sorry, this will be 2. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Now it will loop. If the loop of the animation gets too fiddly, you can split it up in Fusion to loop automatically. Wait, you can? Wait, Fusion? Fucking for it just manual read the Okay, so I'm thinking 4 of these will be long enough. Oops. One, 2, 3. One, 2, 3. There we go, 4. Is the negative rotation not working? Yeah. Okay. No. Why does it keep doing that? Oh, wait, that's why. God damn it, I have to do this again, don't I? 10. That's better. Yes, I figured it out. All right, let's see if this will work. Damn it. I need this to be a little tiny bit longer. Okay, so it's... Is this it? Yeah, so it's to here. But that doesn't line up for this, so these need to be adjusted. Okay, so what I want is this to line up with this. So we've got... Is there any way to go like one Okay, so we're gonna go back to the very beginning. We're gonna key it here at 2. Oops. What is fusion? Give me a second here.
Hey guys, Jake Whip here, back for another video, and today I'm going to be showing you guys how to make your keyframes loop automatically. Okay, so here's my first example on my timeline here. I just have the circle that goes up, and then it comes back down. And what this does is, I drag this out, it'll automatically repeat the exact same animation for as long as I want it, okay? The next one here is I've got text that is doing the same thing over and over again. And again, I can drag that out to be as long as I want. And then finally, I have a line that'll constantly be going side to side. So let's jump to the first one, which is the circle. So I'm gonna head over to Fusion, and as you can see, if I go up to my spline editor here, in my ellipse, I have the animation, but there's only 3 keyframes, and then it continues automatically. So I'll show you guys how to do that. Let's back in the edit page. I'm gonna hide that. I'm gonna make the ellipse a little smaller, and I'm gonna grab a new Fusion composition. Now if I come into here, I'm gonna minimize this line for right now, and then I'll grab an ellipse. I will grab a background, and I'll make the background white. I'll make the ellipse a little smaller, and I'll move it off to the side and do kind of an opposite animation this time. Then if I put a keyframe on the position, I'll come a few frames forward, have it go all the way over to the other side. Alright, so you actually only need 2 keyframes here, and we can have it repeat those. You don't need 3, although you can do it with 3. So if I go to the spline now, grab my ellipse, I'm just going to select an F to kind of smooth them out a little bit. So it has a slow start, a slow end. If I hit T, I can increase that. I'll bring it up to about 40. But then I'll select them, and then down at the bottom, I'm going to do set ping pong. And as you can see, that will loop the effect. So once it's done, it'll go back to the first one, and it'll just continue doing that animation as long as we want. So I can come out here and extend my clip, and as you can see, it is still doing that all the way out here. Alright, so we're going to go back.
So I'm not worried so much about the video. I want to time the video so it ends here. Right? So like the video is pretty easy. And then I think here I'm going to do my 5. First 5, and then this will be 20. How much time do we have left? This will be the next key. So we'll go 2 and 0. Okay, so I need to key it differently. So this is going to have to be the first one. This will be the key for going back. This will be the key for going back in. And this one I will key for going back out. And then when we repeat it, then if we drag this out just a little tiny bit, here we can hopefully move this here like so. To know your opinion on starting TypeScript without JavaScript knowledge. I don't want to dive into core JS frameworks or HTML, CSS. TypeScript is a JavaScript framework for all intents and purposes. I'm also not the right person to ask. I don't program in JavaScript. I also don't like JavaScript. Yeah, I don't like JavaScript. I can give you somebody who actually knows a lot. He's gonna get into shout out Don the developer. He's gonna be coming back to Twitch, but he also does YouTube videos. Don the developer. If you want JavaScript questions, that's the guy. That's the guy I would suggest if you have JavaScript questions. I am not the guy. I don't like the language. I think it's fucking trash. Yeah. It has its place and it gets abused so hard. So yeah. Why are these weird? That's so fucked up. Why are these out of line? All right, whatever. All right, let's see here. Didn't I bring them in? Did I not bring them in? Oh, I didn't. Let's see here. I followed. Thank you. Thank you. I use Python for work because it's universal. I wanted a secondary, and I'm at the crossroads of the real nerdy shit Rust C or used for everything JS. I would probably say go with C. It never hurts to learn the language that powers the language you're writing. And Python uses C under the hood. So much middle ground there. It's being ignored. Yeah. Have you seen the superset of Python? Let me find. Probably. I would say more than likely I probably have. I think I've seen it. That's that like new thing that yeah, that's that new thing that's like super fast for it's like a replacement of PyPy, right? Yeah. I think that it has promise. from one of the guys who worked on LLVM. Yeah, that one. Yeah, I don't know. It could be good. It could be good. It could be it could be horrible. The question is how will it get used?
Fucking. 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 Fuck. Fuck.
So it doesn't here's the thing. Here's the thing. It really doesn't matter how much people talk about it. Here's the dirty secret. It doesn't matter how good the language is, and it doesn't matter how many people are talking about it. What matters is does it get used? And if nobody ends up actually using it for work, then it's not actually useful. Right? Like it really doesn't matter, right? By the end of it, you're just like, oh, like cool. Because there's a lot of really cool projects out there and languages that actually do a phenomenal job, and nobody fucking uses them because there's no the libraries aren't there. Like, okay, so a great example is Reddit. Reddit was written in Lisp, Common Lisp, and they switched off of Common Lisp because it was too hard to hire people, and they had to write literally everything from the ground up every time they wanted to do anything because there was no libraries, right? With Mojo, there is the possibility that people might come over to it because it's backwards compatible with Python, and you don't have to rewrite everything. But there's always gotchas. There's gotchas in that. Always gotchas, right? Like, yeah, it works, but like in these like edge cases that actually end up coming up a lot that weren't planned for some reason, they don't work. And it's just like, oh, okay, so it's useless. It's like PyPy. PyPy is a great example. PyPy was actually exactly what Mojo was. Like PyPy is literally what Mojo is, except for a little bit less compatible. Right? Like, I don't know. I'll be stoked about it when I see it in when I actually get to use it.
Read.
Once I see it in use, I'll be happy. Read. Wait, what? Oh, right, I muted.
Read it.
Yeah, I'll be stoked when I can.
Read it.
When I can see it and use it at work. Wait, what the fuck did I accidentally do there? Just
Just read it.
this is the most editing I've done for anything, I think. Just fucking read it.
Just fuck read it. Just fucking read it.
Read it.
Just fucking read it.
I love it.
Just fucking read it. Just
uh, oh my god, we gotta adjust this, and it's fucking great.
Just fucking read it. Just fucking read it. Just fucking read it. Just fucking read it.
Okay, I like this clip here. This makes me happy. So let's put this together into like one little string. There we go.
Just fucking read it. Just fucking read it. Just fucking read it.
Sweet, 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 sweet. Okay, so what I want to do now is do that and Control C. And then we'll come to the end here and Control V. Did it paste? It didn't paste. There we go. Okay. All right, so that's that one.
Just read the menu. Just read the menu.
I don't know. Go's very well used though. Like, I worked for a company that used a lot of Go. I didn't write Go, but they used a lot of Go. Just fucking read. Oops. Just fucking read the I'm not a big fan of Go personally. I think it's a bit too it feels old. It feels like if you took C and decided not to move it forward at all. Like you're just like, "Oh, hey, C was perfect like 60 or you know, when it first came out, just
Just fucking read the manual. Just fucking read it. Just fucking read the manual. Just fucking read it. Just fucking read the manual. Just fucking read it. Just fucking read the manual. Just fucking read it.
Okay, I think as much as I like this, it might not be the right idea. I'm gonna mute this and I'm just gonna
Just read the manual. Read the fucking manual. Read the fucking manual. Fucking manual. Read the fucking manual.
I'm gonna try just doing this. It feels a little bit too robotic. Unfortunately. As cool as it is, I think that it feels a bit too robotic.
fucking manual. Read the fucking manual. Documentation for a read. Just read the manual. And oh, fuck it. Just read the manual. And documentation for a reason.
Oh, I know what I'm gonna do. This is such an aggro song here. I love it so much. Makes me happy. Okay, so what we're gonna do is we're gonna move this one here down. This is gonna be the second part. This one's gonna be the first part.
We have documentation for a reason. Read the fucking manual. We have documentation. We have documentation for a reason. Read the fucking manual. We have documentation for a reason. Read the fucking manual. We have documentation for a reason. Read the fucking manual. We have documentation for a reason. Read the fucking manual.
It's terrible and I love it. Okay, so titles. This needs to span the entirety of this.
We have documentation for a reason. Read the fucking manual.
Wait, where's the sample?
We have documentation.
Where's sample? Where is sample? Oh, that's why. Link in description. In the description. Link in the description. Can we fit that link in the description? There we go. Do they have it? Do they have it? What is it? Where is it? Where is it? What was the name of it again? It's the most hated Comic Sans. That's what it was. It was C. Yes. Can we bold it? Oh, it's not that. Actually, it might be more legible if we blow it up. Let's see what it looks like all blown up.
Documentation for read the fucking manual. We have documentation for read the fucking manual. We have documentation for read the fucking manual. We have documentation for read the fucking manual. Documentation for read the fucking manual. We have 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 read fucking manual. We have documentation for read the fucking manual. We have documentation for read.
Oh man, shorts.
Read the fucking manual. We have documentation for read the fucking manual.
Might need an outline for the text to be better readable. Yeah, I could see that. How do you do an outline? Drop shadow. No drop shadow. No background. Oh no, background maybe. Yeah. Let's go white. Outline color white. Okay. I don't know how to do this. Stroke, you think? I need to make this bigger.
We have documentation for read the fucking manual. We have documentation for read the fucking manual. We have documentation for read the fucking.
Oh, yeah. Okay, so it's not that. Oh, wait. Stroke. Okay, so stroke color. Let's do a gray. And then this could still be, maybe this could be black. If this is white and this is black, this might actually stand out.
We have documentation for read the fucking manual. We have
It's so good. I love it. I think Comic Sans though is actually not a good font for this, unfortunately. Let's see if they've got a mono. A mono font would actually be perfect. Maybe Rome? No. Come on, where's a mono? Oh, there we go. There. And that's only got that, so we can link in the description.
Read the fucking manual. We have documentation for read. Read the fucking manual. We have documentation for read. Read the fucking manual. We have documentation for read. Read the fucking manual.
I like it. This works. What do you think? What am I looking at? Darn it, welcome back. It's been a while. We're making a short.
We have documentation for read. Read the fucking manual. We have documentation for read. Read the fucking manual. We have documentation for read. Read the fucking manual. We have documentation for read. Read the fucking manual.
It's so good, right, Donut? The voice is courtesy of other Zach. I love this though. This makes me so happy. Okay, I'm gonna go with this one. I think the gray works. Do-do-do-do. Let's see, Unity to Unreal. How to move from Unity to Unreal. Unity to Unreal Engine. How to. Oh wait, no, this is supposed to be title. Unity Unreal. Unity to. Oh, read the fucking manual. Unity. UE. Read. Fucking manual. Do-do-do-do. Uh, 1920. Unity to UE. Read the fucking manual. Save title. How to Unity to Unreal Engine. How to move from Unity to Unreal Engine. Add to render queue. Render all. How to read manual. Don't forget the link. I won't. I'm gonna add it when I get into Unreal. Sorry, when I get into frickin' when I get into fuck it. Fuck. Words are hard. When I get into here, I'm gonna do it in here. YouTube Studio. That's the one. Refresh. Let's see if it's uploaded. Oh, look at that. It's all uploaded and beautiful.
We have documentation for read the fucking manual. Just so you, Donut, the voice is the other Zach. How to move, okay. How to, switching from Unity to Unreal Engine. How to get started with Unreal Engine as a Unity developer. Unreal. You'll be fine. Oh my god, this makes me so happy. Give it a clickbait title. Learn Unity Engine. I can't bring myself to clickbait it. It's perfect. The schedule. Noon. God damn it. I hate this website sometimes. Wednesday at noon. Should link to the UE5 documentation, 5.2 documentation. Good call. Just gonna make sure it actually works. Sweet.
Oh, actually, that's an even better idea. Should just have it linked to the whatever the newest one is, right? Yeah, okay, we're gonna do that. Do. Beautiful. How long is it again? Oh, it's 5 seconds. It's 5 seconds. So if you land on it, it will always play fully. It will get 100% playment. It's so good. Okay. So now that this one's been done, save project, close. DaVinci Resolve. Read the fucking manual now, 100% more version agnostic. New project. Unity to Unreal. Okay, so now for the real tutorial, right? Where we actually care. Okay, so okay, so now let's get this party really started here. Let's write up a quick script so I can kind of read from something. Okay. Done. Now you have a clip you can use as a stinger transition whenever you're about to explain something people should already know. Yep. Read the fucking manual. So the short should have clickbait title. I can't do it. I don't like clickbait titles. Long form script. How do you start something like this? Today I'm going to show you the secret. No, you can't do it. I can't be too trolly here. Hello and welcome. It's yeah boy. I can't. I don't know what to. How do you open something like this? Are the titles of shorts visible enough for it to matter? Do people actually click on them individually? Or just watch them in a feed? It's mostly like watch them in a feed and shit. Nobody fucking clicks through on these things. Okay, so I need a title. Sorry, not a title. I need a hook. Today, I'm going to show you the single greatest resource for transitioning from Unity to Unreal Engine. Only video you will ever need to learn how to transition from Unity to Unreal. Sure. I think I might be able to say this with a straight face. This is the only video you will ever need to learn how to transition from Unity to Unreal. I don't know. I don't know how to continue from that. Today, if you really want to move from Unity to Unreal, the best place to start is the Unreal, what was it? It was it's the Unreal for Unity developers. Unity developers documentation. This is not only a great resource if you are coming from Unity, but also a great resource for learning to use Unreal. Link in the description. Description. You should also focus on blueprints, not C++, as there are far more tutorials on the topic. And UE C++ yeah, blueprints and UE C++ are very similar. Have very similar calls. Similar calls. There we go. Yeah, learning C++ in general and learning Unreal C++ specifically are two different tasks. This is very true. Listen up, fuckers. Learn everything you need to know about transitioning from Unity to listen up. I'm about to drop a massive, well-kept secret to transitioning from Unity to Unreal Engine. This is one of the. This is one of the single greatest kept secrets in the community. It's reading the Unity to Unreal. It's reading Unreal Engine for Unity developers documentation. Documentation. Link in the description. Now that we have the way, you should focus on blueprints, not C++, as it's easier and there is a direct pipeline between the two. Direct. So anything you can do, you can build a full commercial game in just blueprints alone. And just blueprints alone. You don't need to start with C++. I'm about to drop the two largest and well-kept secrets to transitioning from Unity to Unreal Engine. You should focus on blueprints, not C++, as it's easier and there is a direct between the two. You can build a full commercial game in blueprints alone. You don't need to start with C++. And for the biggest one, the biggest, and for the single greatest kept secret in the community, it's reading the Unreal Engine for Unity developers documentation. Link in the description. Listen up, I'm about to drop two massive knowledge bombs on y'all. Y'all, for transitioning from Unity to Unreal. Listen up. I'm about to drop two massive knowledge bombs on y'all for transitioning from Unity to Unreal Engine. You should focus on blueprints. 1. You should focus on blueprints, not C++. Do. One sec. Wait. Listen up. I'm about to drop two massive knowledge bombs on y'all for transitioning from Unity to Unreal. You should focus on blueprints, not C++, as it's easier and there is a direct pipeline between the two. You can build a full commercial game in just blueprints alone. You don't need to start with C++. And for the single greatest kept secret in the community, it's reading the Unreal Engine for Unity developers documentation. Unity developers documentation. Listen up, I'm about to drop two massive knowledge bombs on you all for transitioning from Unity to Unreal. You should focus on blueprints, not C++, as it's easier and there's a direct pipeline between the two. You can build a full commercial game in just blueprints alone. You don't need to start with C++. And for the single greatest kept secret in the community, it's reading the Unreal Engine for Unity developers documentation, link in the description. I'm gonna start with blueprints parts. I feel like it'd be more accurate to frame it as using blueprints and C++ together, model with one, then move to the other in a tight loop. Yeah, but getting nuances out doesn't really work in like a quick tutorial like this, right? The insane truth. I love it, Hellcat. The insane truth about Unity, Unreal Unity user. The insane truth. Unreal Unity users don't want you to know. Let's workshop this just a little bit here. I think this could be a title. One sec. The insane truth. Unreal Unity. Unity doesn't want you to know about Unreal. What Unity doesn't want you to know about switching to Unreal. No, I can't phrase it right. I love the attitude though. Too many indie devs go years straight with just blueprints, then try moving to C++ and hit a hard wall with their own spaghetti. Yeah, I agree. You should focus on blueprints, not C++. Focus on blueprints at first and move to C++ as it. You should start with blueprints and move to C++ as it's easier and there's a direct pipeline between as it's easier. You should start with blueprints and move to C++ as it's easier and there's a direct pipeline between the two. You can build a full commercial game in just blueprints alone. You don't need C++. but I suggest it. I did that, but C++ was a relief from the spaghetti for me. Yeah, I've done the same. But I suggest you don't need C++. I don't have a better way of phrasing that, so I'll just leave that. Okay, you should start with blueprints and move to C++ as it's easier and there is a direct pipeline between the two. You can build a full commercial game just with blueprints alone. Just with blueprints. Okay, listen up. I'm about to drop 2 massive knowledge bombs on y'all for transitioning from Unity to Unreal. 1, you should start with blueprints and move to C++ as it's easier and there is a direct pipeline between the two. You can build a full commercial game with just blueprints. C++ is there to increase performance. No, I don't need that. There we go. Just blueprints. And for the single greatest secret in the community, it's reading the Unreal Engine for Unity developers documentation. Link in the description. Thank you and goodbye. Don't forget to like and subscribe. Okay, let's see here. Listen up, I'm about to drop 2 massive knowledge bombs on y'all for transitioning from Unity to Unreal. 1, you should start with blueprints and move to C++ as it's easier and there's a direct pipeline between the two. You can build a full commercial game with just blueprints. And for the single greatest kept secret in the community, it's reading the Unreal Engine for Unity developers documentation. Link in the descriptions. Don't forget to like and subscribe. Yeah, but I don't want to try and like nuance it too much. The major thing is that like I think there's too many people working with the assumption that you don't use one. Yeah, so like I found in talking with a couple like looking at comments from a couple Unity to Unreal developer, like people wanting to move from Unity to Unreal, it's like they're very focused on C++. And it's just like you need to not be focused on C++. If you're coming over from Unity, you know enough that you should be able to start with blueprints and move into C++, right? Like you're not a complete noob. Like you understand game development to some degree. And now you just need to bridge the gap for Unreal, and the best way to do that is just focus on fucking blueprints for now, right? So I don't want to give them too many outs where they can be like, "Oh, well, I got to go learn C++ now." And it's just like, "No, you do not. Don't. Just please stop." Right? So I don't want to put that in there. It'd be too nuanced. Yeah, I think it's a bit too nuanced. Yeah, they don't know how good blueprints are integrated, so they get scared of C++. True. Might be more accurate to frame it as Build your game logic with blueprints before worrying about C++. Oh, that actually is a good one. 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 Build your game logic with blueprints before worrying about C++. It's no goo. Okay, one. All right, let me read this out. Listen up. Okay, listen up. I'm about to drop 2 massive knowledge bombs on y'all for transitioning from Unity to Unreal Engine. One, build your game in. One, build your game logic with blueprints before worrying about C++. It's easier, and there's a direct pipeline between the two. You can build a full commercial game with just blueprints. And the single greatest kept secret in the community, it's reading the Unreal for Unity developers documentation, link in the description. Don't forget to like and subscribe. Hard cut. What do you think? I think that's pretty good. I think that should be about good. How long do you think this will take to record? Let's time it. Find out. Hard cut, Pornhub stinger, animated bell icon call to action text. Oh yeah, let's do this. Listen up. I'm about to drop 2 massive knowledge bombs on you all for transitioning from Unity to Unreal. One, build your game logic with blueprints before worrying about C++. It's easier, and there is a direct pipeline between the two. You can build a full commercial game with just blueprints, and the single greatest kept secret in the community, it's reading the Unreal Engine for Unity developers documentation, link in the description. Don't forget to like and subscribe. 26 seconds. I feel like I need to actually make this a bit this might need to be a bit longer. Whatever, let's just record it. Either enumerate the second knowledge bomb or don't enumerate the first. Sure. All right, let's try this again. God damn it. Okay. 3, 2, 1, go. Listen up, I'm about to drop 2 massive knowledge bombs on y'all for transitioning from Unity to Unreal. Build your first... Actually, I should probably be recording this. Actually, I have the background because I'm not going to be moving around, so it's fine. So I'm just recording audio here. All right, let's get this party started. Okay. Listen up. I'm about to drop 2 massive knowledge bombs on y'all for transitioning from Unity to Unreal Engine. Who? Build your game logic with blueprints. Build your game logics with blueprints before worrying about C++. It's easier, and there is a direct pipeline between the two. You can build a full... Build your game logic with blueprint... So I'm going to start over. Listen up, I'm about to drop 2 massive knowledge bombs on you all for transitioning from... I don't like that. Actually, let's stop recording. I'm about to drop 2 massive knowledge bombs on you for I don't think the y'all rolls off my tongue very well. It doesn't work. Listen up, I'm about to drop 2 massive knowledge bombs on you for transitioning from Unity to Unreal. Build your game logic in Build your game logic in blueprints before worrying about C++. It's easier and there's more. It's easier and there. Okay, let's try this again. Listen up, I'm about to drop 2 massive knowledge bombs on you for transitioning from Unity to Unreal. Build your game logic in blueprints before worrying about C++. It's easier and there's a direct pipeline between the two. You can build a full commercial game with just blueprints. And for the single greatest kept secret in the community, it's reading the Unreal for Unity developer documentation. Link in the description. Don't forget to like and subscribe. I think that kind of went... That kind of worked. Listen up, I'm about to drop 2 knowledge bombs on you for transitioning from Unity to Unreal. Build your game logic and blueprints before worrying about C++. It's easier. There's a direct pipeline between the two. You can build a full commercial game with just blueprints. And for the single greatest kept secret in the community, it's reading the Unreal Engine for Unity developers documentation. Link in the description below. Don't forget to like and subscribe. Description below. Okay. Listen up, I'm about to drop 2 massive knowledge bombs on you for transitioning from Unity to Unreal Engine. I don't think I like that one. Listen up, I'm about to drop 2 massive knowledge bombs on you for transitioning from Unity to Unreal Engine. That one sounded better to me. Needs more hand gestures. Channel your inner Italian. I don't have an inner Italian. Also, I'm not gonna be on screen, so it doesn't really matter. Should I be on screen? I'd have to record this separately, and I don't really want to. It's me, I'm Mario. Listen up. I'm about to drop 2 massive knowledge bombs on you for transitioning from Unity to Unreal Engine. Build your game logic and blueprints before worrying about C++. It's easier, and there is a direct pipeline between the two. Oh, interesting. All right. Listen up. I'm about to drop 2 massive knowledge bombs on you for transitioning from Unity to Unreal Engine. Build your game logic and blueprints before worrying about C++. It's easier and there's a direct pipeline between the two. You can build a full commercial game with just blueprints. And for the single greatest kept secret in the community, it's reading the Unreal Engine for Unity developers documentation. Link in the description below. Don't forget to like and subscribe. I think I can cut that. I think that one will work. Do, 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 do. Sometimes it's best not to worry too much about some things. Okay, so this is the main audio right here. We want no video. We want this to be the main video here. And then this is going to be a special little part here with no video. Oh wait, I'm doing this wrong. Listen up, I'm about to drop 2 knowledge bombs on you for transitioning from Unity to Unreal. Build your game logic and blueprints before worrying about C++. It's easier, there's a direct pipeline between the two. You can build a full commercial game with just blueprints, and for the single greatest kept secret in the community, it's reading the Unreal Engine for Unity developers documentation. Link in the description below. Don't forget to like and subscribe. Description below. Section what? Oh, interesting. All right. Listen up. I'm about to drop 2 massive knowledge bombs on you for transitioning from Unity to Unreal Engine. Okay, so this one works. Listen up. Listen up. I'm about to drop 2 massive knowledge bombs on you for transitioning from Unity to Unreal Engine. Build your game logic and blueprints before worrying about C++. It's easier and there's a direct... I think I have to redo this. Yeah, this... I got peaks. Peaks. Too many peaks. Listen up. I'm about to drop 2 massive knowledge bombs. Okay. Listen up. I'm about to drop 2 massive knowledge bombs on you for transitioning from Unity to Unreal Engine. Build your game logic in blueprints before you worrying about C++. It's easier and there's a direct pipeline between the two. You can build a full commercial game with just blueprints. And for the single greatest kept secret in the community, it's reading the Unreal Engine for Unity developers documentation. Link in the description below. Don't forget to like and subscribe. That actually went really well. That was like perfect. Delete that one. Do. I'm like, boom. Listen up. I'm about to drop 2 massive knowledge bombs on you for transitioning from Unity to Unreal Engine. Build your game logic in blueprints before you worrying about C++. It's easier and there's a direct pipeline between the two. You can build a full commercial game with just blueprints. And for the single greatest kept secret in the community, it's reading the Unreal Engine for Unity developers documentation, link in the description below. Don't forget to like and subscribe. My what? My luffs? I don't think I follow. What's a luff? Listen up. I'm about to drop 2 massive knowledge bombs on you for transitioning from Unity to... Huh. How do I do that? I think that's in here, right? Does this work? Listen up. I'm about to drop 2 massive knowledge bombs on you for transitioning from Unity to Unreal Engine. Build your game logic in blueprints before you worrying about C++. It's easier and there's a direct... No, that's not good. Pipeline between the two. Listen up. I'm about to... Maybe... How do I do this? Is that the key thingy? All right, let's take a look. I was on do this for quick balance. Minus 15. To Unreal Engine. Build your game logic in blueprints before you worrying about C++. It's easier and there's a direct pipeline between the two. You can build a full commercial game with just blueprints. And for the single greatest kept secret in the community, it's reading the Unreal Engine for Unity developers documentation. Listen up, I'm about to drop 2 massive knowledge bombs on you for transitioning from Unity to Unreal Engine. Build your game logic in blueprints before you worrying about C++. It's easier and there's a direct pipeline between the two. You can build a full commercial game with just blueprints. And for the single greatest kept secret in the community, it's reading the Unreal Engine for Unity developers documentation, link in the description below. Don't forget to like and subscribe. I think that works. Loudness. Minus 38. So bad. Listen up, I'm about to drop 2 massive knowledge bombs on you for transitioning from Unity to Unreal Engine. Build your game logic in blueprints before you worrying about C++. It's okay, let's see what this one will analyze to. There we go. Maybe down just a little bit more. You're close enough, yeah. Listen up, I'm about to drop 2 massive knowledge bombs on you for transitioning from Unity to Unreal Engine. Build your game logic in blueprints before you worrying about C++. It's easier and there's a direct pipeline between the two. You can build a full commercial game with just blueprints. And for the single greatest kept secret in the community, it's reading the Unreal Engine for Unity developers documentation, link in the description below. Don't forget to like and subscribe. YouTube will lower your volume if you're above minus 14, but it won't bring it up if you're below. Oh, interesting. I will totally read this later. Listen up, I'm about to drop 2 massive knowledge. Oh yeah, I should probably do the like, subscribe shit. And listen up, I'm about to drop 2 massive knowledge bombs on you for transitioning from This is very true. Now, how did I do this again? I thought it was this one. Screen, that's what it was. Yeah. Listen up, I'm about to drop 2 massive knowledge bombs on you for transitioning from Unity to Unreal Engine. Build your game logic in blueprints before you worrying about C++. It's easier and there's a direct pipeline between the two. You can build a full commercial game with just blueprints. And for the single greatest kept secret in the community, it's reading the Unreal Engine for Unity developers documentation, link in the description below. Don't forget to like and subscribe. We can't have it be that long. Listen up, I'm about to drop 2 massive knowledge bombs on you for transitioning from Unity to Unreal Engine. Build your game logic in blueprints before you worrying about C++. It's easier and there's a direct pipeline between the two. You can build a full commercial game with just blueprints. And for the I'm going to get rid of that one. It doesn't
Single
work well.
greatest kept secret in the community, it's reading the Unreal Engine for Unity developers documentation, link in the description below. Don't forget to like and subscribe.
So how long is this? 24 seconds. 26 seconds. I'm okay with this. I don't remember. It's it's a bit odd, but whatever. I don't care actually too much about the Twitch one, to be fair. Why is the job canceled?
Listen up, I'm about to drop 2 massive knowledge bombs on you for transitioning from Unity to Unreal Engine. Build your game logic in blueprints before you worrying about C++. It's easier and there's a direct pipeline between the two. You can build a full commercial game with just blueprints. And for the single greatest kept secret in the community, it's reading the Unreal Engine for Unity developers documentation, link in the description below. Don't forget to like and subscribe.
This works. Sweet. Save project. Best way. Wait, I should fix the follow? Oh, yeah. Thank you. Now I need... I don't think I'm going to do a custom thumbnail for this one. I do need to edit this though. There we go. Do 17th. And 12 o'clock p.m. Confirm. Schedule. So I should probably schedule these separately. This one here, let's schedule this one for 12:30. Wow. Wait, I got... Oh no, that was yesterday. I was like, wow, that's a lot for... I like to look at this because it's kind of interesting to see it. Oh, you know, this is the good info here. Sure. 183, 44, 56. Okay. Those are scheduled up. Oops. All right. Uh, all right, let's see here. We're gonna go give my buddy Rochenheimer a ready rate. He's doing some ASM. Anyways, be nice to him. He's a good developer, and yeah, I will catch you all tomorrow. All right, have a good one, man.